Suction.
God damn it, my buttons didn't want to work, but the camera works. What is wrong with my setup? Hello? How's everyone doing? The technical issues persist. Every week, there is something. And I check, I take the time, I have a little look through everything, make sure it's all hunky-dory, and then I press the button that's supposed to do the switching, and it doesn't do anything. It's a good job I got alcohol. Of course. Nothing works. You can never have 100%. Anyway, that intro track was Meat Grinder from the Katana Zero soundtrack by Ludovic. Really good soundtrack. So good I bought it. If you were a fan of Hotline Miami, and you want something not exactly the same, it's a little different, but it's got the kind of vibe going on. It's got the vibes. When's the goddamn expansion coming out? That's what I want to know. I've been waiting for the expansion for that thing for years! Anyway. Brutal Doom has got v22. Test version, I might add, so, yeah, things may go wrong. Things may go right. Either way, we're playing Doom and I'm getting drunk. What's not to like? Sorry, but you've never played Hotline Miami, you just love some synth. Well, you got some. You want some, you got some. New weapon sprites look amazing, Cyborg Parrot. They do! I did look at the video that was posted with Sarge. Going through all the new updates. Is Brutal Doom a different WODs? Is it Brutal Doom a different what? What do you mean? It's Brutal Doom. That's the gameplay. And then I'm gonna put it with Maps of Chaos. It literally released earlier this week. The one thing that I might combine it with is the body cam mod. Just to see how it looks. For any of you unaware, there's a really neat fisheye post-process. Was it Nash? I think Nash made it. It's always Nash. Yeah. So I'll give that a go. I'll load all those together and see what happens. Yeah, Nash's fisheye shader. I'm gonna give it a go. See how it works with Brutal Doom. This is the first time I'll have tried it. Gwen, video? Video. Yes, this is video. Live streaming. Internet. But yeah. Hope you're all keeping well. If you've got them, drink them and or smoke them. Is Nash alright? Albatrax, I hope he's alright. I've been following him on Twitter and he seems to be going through a very, very rough time. And if Nash is here, I wish him all the best. A lot of people genuinely enjoy the work that you put out. You are amazingly talented. You seem like a genuinely good person. And just know that we're all thinking of you. But yeah. All the support to Nash. Anyway. Where am I? Who are you? Why are you in my house? Get out. Even that button doesn't work. I gotta do this all manually. You know, I bought these stupid fucking Elgato Stream Deck things that I can't even pull high enough because the fucking camera is in the way. These pieces of shit, it's 50-50 whether or not they're gonna do the things that you want them to. So now, I gotta go and manually select all of the friggin' elements that I want to turn on or off like a fucking caveman. Where is it? It's on this list of a dozen billion friggin' things. Is this the background? It is the background. Good. Let's launch the game, god damn it. For a second there, I thought the logo was gonna stop bouncing around like a DVD menu. I nearly did a spit take. Zio! Hope you like what me and the guys did for Brutal Doom v22. Ah, I'm looking forward to it. It looks neat. Just gonna skim through the options here. Maybe the audio, because I dicked around with it in a previous mod. And I did just slap the body cam mod on this, so we'll see.
Did the community pressure you into doing this?
Lava, nobody pressures me into doing anything. If I fancy doing something, and I feel like it'll be a reasonably fun time, I'm gonna do it. I don't know if there's like some preconceived notion out there that I'm not a fan of Brutal Doom. I enjoy Brutal Doom. And then the usual stuff always comes up. I heard such and such of this and that and some of the other, and you know, it's been going on for years and years and years, and I just don't give a fuck. Just let me play my mods. Oh yeah, there's Horde mode now. They fly now? They fly now. Should we do some Horde mode? Ultraviolence Horde mode. Oh, the fisheye's on! Oh, there we go. This is weird. Okay, so this is not a native thing built into it, by the way. It's deafening. Horde mode is unbalanced. Well, I'm gonna play it anyway. I'm gonna play it anyway. And judge you entirely on an unfinished mode. So apparently you can order these guys around. You can have them follow you. It's all good. That's pretty good. I'm a fan. I have a railgun. I don't need to do anything. This entire fort is just taking care of business for me. You know what? I'm just gonna chill in here and read chat for a bit. Sova, you say I'm not pressured by the community into playing things, and I've played Pro Duma to completion. Listen, at the end of the day, if I didn't really want to put myself through some sort of masochistic hell, I wouldn't. If in my heart of hearts I didn't really want to do the thing, I wouldn't do the thing. Plus, I'm thinking of you guys. I'm a very giving person, you know. I like to think what would be entertaining for you guys, because I know you're all sick fuckers. You like seeing me suffer, so this is me being very nice and giving the people what they want, because, you know, I'm nice like that. I realize I'm out of teammates. Yeah, they're doing a good job. There's nothing wrong here. This is fairly manageable. This is perfectly fine. I see no problems whatsoever. I think you're all full of shit. I think you're trying to gaslight me into how unbalanced this is. Anyone played Helldivers 2, by the way? I really want to get Helldivers 2. It looks like a lot of fun. It's basically looking like Starship Troopers with capes. Yeah, so far, a lot of this is boiling down to I have a railgun. Your argument is invalid. How's everyone feeling with the fisheye thing, by the way? Is it making people's heads hurt, or is it working quite nicely? Oh, no! That knocked me off my feet slightly. Oh, no! Oh, it's a good job I had so much health that I could just stand back up. Wow, I'm so good at this. Tronus, you kind of dislike the fisheye. The fisheye, you get used to it after a while, if you're just looking at the middle of the screen, but, you know, after this, you know, if enough people complain about the fisheye, I'll turn it off. Pardon me. Welcome to the stream, whoever just turned up with me belching. This happens every week. Feel free to like, comment, and subscribe. I play Doom and I like turtles. Helldivers 2 is expensive in your country? Who said that? Fainreal? That's a shame. Yeah, but from what I can tell, it's one of the more reasonably priced things out there. Tiberium, one of the team members, is here. Shout out to the funny sprite maker person. Indeed, shout out to everyone who's contributed. Because even though it may have, you know, Sarge Mark... Is it Mark 4 or Mark 5? I forget how to do Roman numerals. Even though it's got his name on it, it is a team effort, and that is reflected in the credits, which are front and center when you boot up the mod, which is very nice to see. Very nice to see. Oh hey, Demon Rune. I don't know about you, I'm starting to develop a bit of tinnitus from all of this persistent gunfire, so I'm gonna dip this. There we go, that's better. Is that OJ or a beer? This is definitely beer. This is... Let me see. Is my buttons working yet? No. That's what I'm drinking. It's tasty. Never had it before. It's also 6.7%, which ain't too bad. I think it's a New England IPA. Or whatever that means. But yeah, don't know what anyone's talking about. This is entirely manageable. I've not died a single time at all, and if I did, I'd be Terrible. Skill issue. Anyway, let's try a different mode. Not that I died or anything. Not that I died or anything. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick vote between both chats here. With fisheye mod or without fisheye mod? Feel free to spam the chat with or without. If it's making people sick or whatever, I'm fine without. Without. The withouts have it. So let me just decouple that mod. But for anyone that's interested, the fisheye is it's a meme. It's a meme thing. I don't know how many of you have seen the body cam game out there that everyone thought was photorealistic. But that's why that exists. Nash slapped that together. I say slap that together. Put that together. Hey, I got it right below Nash Gore. 2 peas in a pod. And, yeah. To emulate that experience. It's interesting. Anyway. Let's see what it's like without the fisheye. I guess, yeah. A good point made, Mr. Bristol. It feels bad because we're not the ones playing. That's always a very important, like, distinction to make. Because, the act of playing is very different from the act of perspectiving? Spectating. That's the word that I was looking for. Does he agree you can make graphics fancy, but you can't escape goofy ragdolls? That's definitely the thing that I noticed. That's definitely the thing that I noticed. Right, so this should be Maps of Chaos hardcore version. So, for any of you in the dark about Maps of Chaos, it's like the original Doom 2 maps, but blown out and overpopulated with monsters. So, it's like turning the OG maps into Slaughter Ward maps. Fun. Observe. I should probably turn the sound back up, now that I'm not being deafened by consistent turret fire. Get the classic going here. And it looks like Brittle Doom is doing its job and giving me a good practice. Oh, that wasn't an official attempt. Anyway, it's doing its job and populating the level with extra assets, like it usually does. Pretty good. I just want to pop some heads, you know? And then jib some corpses. Not that I've had a hard week or anything. I just need the catharsis. God damn it! 2 practice guards. Okay. I gotta be on my ball now. I'm not scratching my balls. I've got my eye on the ball. That's what I was trying to say. He did. But yeah. Nicer iron sights. I've always appreciated the stuff that gets stuck to the ceiling, you know? I'm not a gore hound by any stretch of it, but when it comes to pixel gore, I find that extra fun. There was a point in horror films where I think gore effects got too realistic, and I started getting uncomfortable. I think it was around about, halfway through the Saw series. Or maybe was it Final Destination? Which is the Final Destination film where, they're at a NASCAR track, and things go horribly wrong at the start. I think someone's face gets flayed off with a car tire. It's distressing, to say the least. Oh, fuck! I'm fine. I've become one with the door. Maybe, just maybe, I should put it down on to hurt me plenty. I concede, alright? I concede! Was it Final Destination 4 with the NASCAR track? What was the one with the roller coaster? Because I only really went as far as, like, Final Destination 2. As far as I'm concerned, it ended after Final Destination 2. I might be confusing Final Destination with Saw 3D, or The Final Destination. This is where things get confusing. Between Saw and Final Destination films. How do you keep track? Regardless, the point is, I reached a point where I'm like, you know what, I'm good when it comes to the gore effects. Very impressive. I know no one was actually physically harmed. But, you know, when it comes to the actual realistic depiction of such things, I'm like, this is just some fucking pixels. You know, I don't care. Did I just turn on the lights? I did. I got a flashlight. They're trying to throw my grenade. Someone said I should go up against the wall and press G. Isn't that just throwing a fucking grenade? No grenades left. You trying to get me killed? Who said that? Who said that? I'm looking for you. Yeah, digital violence. It's good, clean fun. There it is. I knew it was in here somewhere. But yeah, these sprites... Very yes. Now, I've got a bugbear about, you know, pre-spins in general for chain guns, right? Because by default, you're gonna need to spin up the barrel whether you need to or not, but there's no objective downside to just keeping the barrel spinning. You understand what I mean?
Daka.
Exactly. There's like there's no trade-off. I mean, from a trade-off perspective, pre-spin faster but less accurate. I don't know. I think it just means you can fire the gun quicker. Actually. No, you're correct. There is a trade-off there. See, for me, I'm like, well, maybe there needs to be a bit more of a drastic trade-off. I mean, I'm never really using this for the accuracy. Bullet go brr, that's all I really need. There's the kick. Kick in here somewhere. Oh, good, the offend button is still in there. Is it still deafeningly loud?
Go fuck yourself!
No, it's actually balanced! I can't remember what video it was where I did a pitch-perfect impression of the Brutal Doom Marine voice. I genuinely had comments in that video saying, did you just play a clip or did you do that yourself? No, I did that myself, just by yelling into the microphone.
Hey Icarus, what did you get me for our 5-year anniversary?
A Nerf dart. Enjoy. Thank you for the 60 months. Also, I should probably play the thing. Look, that button works! Oh, fuck. I didn't expect them to open the door. Ooh, there's burst fire as well. Let's see. SSG to the ass. Very effective. I have always enjoyed the extra bit of gibbage that you can inflict on the cacodemon. It is nice. I press R when I have a full clip in the magazine with most weapons. I don't actually have R bound, so nothing will happen. Right. Full clip. Oh, that's really fucking cool! So for anyone who doesn't know what happened there, rather than actually replacing the mag, they just, check the barrel. That's pretty cool. That's a very nice feature. I will freely admit, that is a very nice feature. Attention to detail, you know, sometimes goes overlooked. Sometimes attention does need to be drawn to it. I'm guilty of that very often, of just completely overlooking these little details that are just supremely cool. So, yeah, I'm all right with having it pointed out. Oh god, I love the shotgun in this. It's always, you know, a tale of two halves, a game of two halves, if you will. If I stop mangling my metaphors. Sure, the gun has got to sound good. There's got to be good feedback when you fire the thing. I mean, the entire screen does like a dip whenever you fire it. But it's what you do to the enemy with it as well that sells it. So, it's the giving and the taking. It's the giving and the taking. Always triple tap the pinky. Well, I mean, I've shot the shit out of it, so, you know. There's more pinkies anyway. Oh, that's a spray. I love that extra bit of spray on the chain gun. Chain gun, chainsaw. Tomato, tomato. Oh yeah, the kicking the gore about. That's always fun. Because everyone loves that in Blood, right? You know, you can kick heads around. Why not kick a pinky head? You could do some damage with that, if I'm going to be honest. A pinky head must weigh... what? A lot. That's my technical analysis. Sweet. You'll note that I am still playing E1M1, not E1M1, Map 1. That would be OG Doom. Because as I say, Maps of Chaos bolts on a whole bunch of extra stuff. Oh yeah, the doors jibbed it. Something's thudding around out there. Oh! What just happened there? Did I just stealth kill him? Did I just do a stealth kill on a sergeant? That's actually hilarious. Oh my god. Doesn't matter where you are, he will find you. He will snap your neck through what you think is the permanence of a door. I have forgotten to flip a switch here. Decrease a couple of versions of Maps of Chaos. Yeah, I'm playing the hardcore variant of Maps of Chaos. There's a base version of Maps of Chaos, which is a little gentler. There is hardcore, which is what I'm playing. And then there is Overkill, which I did not go for, because I thought it might result in a few too many deaths. Have I missed the switch for this? I think I have. I think it's in here. Yep. Yep. Woo! They mad I snapped that guy's neck through a door. I think one thing I really like about Maps of Chaos, especially with this right now, is just seeing that hallway rammed with enemies and knowing I can take them. Oh, they got the Kako spin! Oh, I don't know how many of you saw it. It's one of my favorite additions that I saw in the preview video for this. So, if you tag a Kako with the SSG and it doesn't die, it will just go spinning. It's adorable. Easily one of my favorite touches. As it should be anyone's. There it is. Oh, fuck, that's... I keep forgetting about the fact that Brutal Doom injects extra bits into these levels. Because it's so seamless. Like, these lights, the trees, the little bit of shrubs outside. I know this is something that's been part of Brutal Doom for a while, but I like it. What can I say? The foliage system, indeed. Almighty Egg, hope you like the new Kako sprites. You coded the spinning, Zio? Nice. You wonder when Sarge is going to get around to Brutal Fate? Apparently it's still in the works. You know, I got all the time in the world when it comes to something being good enough for release. As long as I am kept in the loop, yeah, as someone who wants to play it, about what the delays are, why the delays are, you know, at least a good amount of reasoning. Because ultimately I can wait. I got time. I love that! Has that been a thing? Has that animation been a thing? That imp did this. I've never seen that before. Since V21? I've never had that happen until now. I've never noticed that till now. Since V21? I've just been that good with my headshots, that's all it is. I've been getting them between the eyes up until now. That's what it is. Like I say, the devil is in the details. The devil is in the details. Little touches. These little bits and bobs here and there, you know, they enrich. Me. I was gonna help him with that, but, you know. I had to go and do something stupid like dying. But yeah, the headshots are so effective. But yeah, so far, I'm getting the vibe that I wanted, which is, I am bullying the demons. I'm just having fun. I'm trying to remember which enemy type it is specifically, where if you just keep chain gunning them, they end up like just a spine. Wobbling around and then falling over. Like you say, it's just the right side of cartoonish on the gore side for me. That's what it is. He got a hole through his chest. Did I just blast a friggin' hole through that shotgunner's chest? Answers on a postcard. I know he said answers on a postcode. 1 health! Holy shit! That's a save. If you're thinking, why Icarus? Why would you do such a thing? It's fine. It's a meme. I just have to do it now. At least there's a health pack though. But if I ever... Wah! Friggin' shotgun a jump scare. If I ever have 1 HP and I notice it, I will save. I will save. See, this is why I don't spend all my time laser focusing on one mod in particular. You know, every update and what have you. I like to put things away for a while, through multiple versions, and then I like to come back and just drink it in and feel like everything's new again. That's one of my favorite things to do. Forget everything or almost everything I know about a mod.
I have a brain injury.
Give myself a brain injury. The alcohol is helping, and then come back and get that feeling like I used to have. Because back almost a decade ago when I started doing this, it was like an entire new world opened up to me. It was abject wonder everywhere I looked. And I still get that every now and again. Not as strong as it was in those initial years, discovering Doom mods and all of the amazing things that you can do with them. But it's nice to get a little bit of that. You just don't want to oversaturate yourself, is what I'm trying to say. It's okay to take a break. It's okay to take a break and come back to something fresh. Unless you need muscle memory, in which case, you gotta play it till the day you die so you can stay good. Imagine these kids that are playing Fortnite these days and doing those, money solo cup tournaments. Do you reckon they'll still be playing that when they're in the freaking 50s? It's highly likely, considering it's like a black hole of pop culture at the moment. I've actually been taking great enjoyment in the shenanigans of a fella who goes by the name of Bushcamp Dad, who has been playing Fortnite in the most, my reaction times are, elderly way possible, which is true to his name. He just camps in bushes and then ambushes the Zoomers with a shotgun. A man after my own heart. It's the Doomslayer! Oh, I'm still waiting. I need to pop. There's the barrel pop! The barrel pops are so thunderous. They're everything I need an explosion to be. The only other thing I think that kind of matches up are the explosions from Duke Nukem. Build engine explosions have the right amount of screen shake for me. Just absolute fucking thunderous screen shake. You feel it in your plums. Jeez. Where did they all come from? Oh, I think I heard a Kako. We might be able to get a Kako spin out of this. No, we won't. Maybe next map. Oh! Damn it! I keep getting in bad positions where I can't witness the glory. Ah, fuck you. And you. Oh no! The fuck was that? I think that was the barrels I left over, wasn't it? Is that... Oh, that's just a broken light. I thought it was like an imp skull embedded in the ceiling, and it's like a spinal column hanging out. You know, like you punch something really hard, and his head separates and just goes into the ceiling. Can we have that? Is that a thing? Oh, damn it! I actually kind of like when you get into these low ammo situations where it's like frantically cycling through your weapons. The one thing that's got ammo left. It's a vibe. How did I manage to run out of shotgun shells? Hello, my name is Mr. Icarus. Middle name runs out of shotgun shells. Blood Dynamite is unmatched. JC Denton. King of Explosives. Yeah, I say build engine. Build engine. Good stuff. Anyway, I am just going to heed the call of nature for a sec. I'll be right back. Hello. I say, this is the problem with me having to do everything manually. I got a window out to click the button on my other window instead of using the buttons that I bought the button thing for. This is why I drink. Technology fails me.
Feels bad, man. You forgot my dudes for 5 years.
Well, in that case, have this.
Suction.
Thank you very much for the 61 months, Repod. You can have the dudes. I gotta admit, some people would take suction over the dudes.
Of course. Suction.
Fuck! I thought I was gonna be all cool, right? Thought I was gonna be all cool and tank all of them bullets to the face and just walk right up to them and then click the fire button right in his fucking face. Was the gun loaded? No, it was not. It is now.
Go fuck yourself!
Special action in controls. I've forgotten about them. Oh. Ooh. Advanced. Interactions. Wave. That's the wave. Yeah, that's a wave, alright. One-liners. Advanced taunt. No getting it. One-liners. K. Ah, dual wield. That old chestnut. What should I bind that to? What have I not bound? Hey, there we go. These make me uncomfortable. Ever since, Scorn. It's just the look of them. They got that biomechanical, uncomfortableness. I know they've been like that for a while, but, you know, if you spend a little time looking at them, and then the like, the little fleshy bits, you I like how they put bars on this so I can't abuse the crouch. So if this was the vanilla version of this, actually I don't know. Maybe Maps of Chaos does this, but in vanilla there's no bars, so you can if you're in GZ Doom you can abuse crouch. Oh my god, I just forgot to reload everything. Just take it from the top, yeah? Are the Rev rockets, the Rev rocket launchers too thick and meaty for me? They're uncomfortably fleshy. They're uncomfortably fleshy. I mean, I don't say that they shouldn't be. I'm just saying that they're doing the job. Oh, come on! Are those not explosive? Alright. I'm forgetting. Closed-top barrels ain't explosive, they've just got goodies in them. Pillow blaster reloading and explosive weapons seem to be the bane of my existence. I mean... part of a meme is that it's kind of couched in truth. This is just real-time Icarus lore. I do have a weakness to explosives, but also a profound attraction to them. What can I say? I like the boom booms. The boom booms don't like me. Oh no! I say the reloading. Yeah, that's right. I do like the idea that if you got twice the gun, you're gonna have to deal with twice the reloading. It makes sense. Chunky! But yeah, it's always fun. Always fun to see everyone rocking up in chat. I'm just gonna pause that a sec before I get too deep into the weeds. Wedding cake is a lie. I finally convinced you to get a G502 the other week. You got a lightspeed version. You heavily hinted it as a birthday gift. Oh, how's it working out for you? The very good mices. The very good mice. Is yours wireless? I want to go wireless at some point. I'm getting real friggin' tired of wires. I'm real friggin' tired of cable management. Bah! No! No! His friend's like, oh my god, are you alright? Fight! Just a flesh wound! I got a lot of blood! Ugh. Looks like hemorrhoids. What friggin' hemorrhoids have you got, Watasaurus? You should see the friggin' doctor. Please tell me the pinky dies. No. They just constantly spawn new blood cells. It's a quirk of demon kind, you see. They can just spawn more blood. Someone's mentioned about Bluetooth stuff. YouTube chat. Modern wireless mice are a lot nicer than they used to be. Good battery life as well, yeah. Wireless hero sensors. Oh, boss, you're missing out. I've been thinking about getting one of those like Logitech like power play mats, so I can just keep the thing charged.
Fuck yourself!
No! I don't do it on purpose. I don't do it on purpose. Wait, what? Oh no, I defaulted to my last save. Wait. There we go. You see, I was giving them an instructive lesson on how exactly you go about fucking yourself. So there you go. I was actually being very philanthropic. Friendly reminder to reload. That too. That too. Friendly reminder to throw my grenade before the door closes behind me. And then... And then flip the bird, you know? I thought you died! How was the other guy able to kill me? Maybe they just blew up enough dirt with the collective bullets that the other one was able to shoot through the hole that the other one dug.
Remember that swapping to your pistol is faster than fumbling your reloads and fumbling weapon swaps.
He could have just said skill issue. It would have had the same effect. Thank you for the 35 months, by the way, Kind Torment. Oh, fuck. I keep forgetting about the chain gunner at the start of the level. He's just instantly on you. Even though this has happened several times now. Let's say, being able to check the barrel, that is very nice. I think you can keep doing that. I thought it would have just held it, but, you know. Pistol explanation is more constructive than skill issue, Pillow Blaster. This is true. Let go. Thank you so much for the Prime sub.
Go fuck yourself.
So, for reference, I do not need to tell the demons to go fuck themselves. However, I feel compelled to. Alright, let's see if I can get this going again. Oh no! The old twice the reload time issue. We're doing well. See, the nice thing about this is, you know, I've never prided myself on being, you know, the best. What I do pride myself on, however, is having fun. Because if you're not having fun, what's the fucking point? There we go. Age of Foley makes you miss Perfect Dark's reload system. You see, for some reason, you mention that, and my brain just instantly thinks of a completely separate game and starts going, what if Brutal Doom had the same reload mechanism as Cruelty Squad? I would have expected more. Oh well. Alright, what's going to be the best tool for the job? Maybe chain gun. I do like that the spin will startle a few enemies. One shotgunner is all it takes. Cultist fun? What's that? Well, you see, back in the day, before they had definitions such as AAA. Major Foley, does this version include some alternate enemy placements? Oh, I'm playing Maps of Chaos. So that should explain everything. You know what, fuck this. I'm going here. Oh, here we go. Ha ha! Oh, wait, no. They changed it. You got a chain gun? Sick. Oh, 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 oh. Whee! He did the spin! How much should you pay for this fun? Cultist asks. You don't have to pay anything. That's what they forget to realize. You can have fun for free. I'm not going to tell you how you can have fun for free exactly, but the information is out there should you wish to search it. I in no way actively endorse doing such a thing. However, in the current day and age, it's almost a moral imperative for you to have as much fun for free as possible. Especially when dealing with companies such as Ubisoft or EA. Doubly so with Ubisoft these days. Jesus fucking Christ. Just the name Ubisoft is enough to put me off actually even considering a game. Which is a shame, because recently there was, what was that Prince of Persia release that was actually pretty good, as far as I've heard. As a raw gameplay experience, it's pretty good. But because it's attached to Ubisoft, my mind instantly says, well, what fresh fucking bullshit are we gonna have to deal with today? How many towers are we gonna have to climb to fill out the map with meaningless side missions and activities? Oh no! Is this before or after I killed everything? Fuck. Here I go killing again! As I have neglected to mention, yeah, Maps of Chaos doesn't fuck around. So you take all the advantages you can get. But yeah, it feels like modern AAA gaming, however you want to describe it, feels horribly out of touch with the generations of gamers that have supported them since the video game boom. One thing that always sticks in my mind is, I don't know if he's still head of Sony Computer Entertainment. I think it was Jim Ryan. He was mentioning how he went to a Gran Turismo thing, and he couldn't understand why anyone would want to play old Gran Turismo titles because they look terrible. And it's as if he just has no connection whatsoever to those original generations of PlayStation. I mean, on a base objective, devoid of any kind of nuance level, yeah, he's correct. They do look worse. However, there is such a significant degree of nostalgia attached to those generations of games. Those consoles. But by saying that, you're completely disregarding an entire swathe of people's childhood experiences. Of fond childhood memories. Even teenage memories. Memories in general. For those wondering, memories are how we remember things. The more fondly you remember them, the more likely you are to suffer from the affliction known as nostalgia. Which means revisiting such things gives you this warm, fuzzy glow inside. Even if it's slightly jank. Even if it's not as polished as it could be. Even if it is visually less, you know, gee-whiz bang ray tracing as modern stuff. You still get a kick out of it, and it's still ultimately, right, here's the real fucking kicker here, folks. Fun. You can have fun. You can have fun. No one can stop you. It's not illegal. Not a lot of people know this. You can have fun. You could do it now if you wanted. If you don't have all the graphics, you can't see the fun. Fuck you, I can draw my own fun. Give me some graph paper. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, Zekri, there's a lot of stinkers. Every generation has its stinkers. There's a lot of good games, there's a lot of bad games. Ah! But, you know, it's worth remembering the good. And then laughing at the bad. Because when you laugh at the bad, you remember that you maybe shouldn't do that ever again. But it keeps happening. Who? Was it the shotgunner? Oh. Oh my. It has a scope. Oh fuck. And how does this scope work? Oh, it's just a night vision scope. Okay. I was wondering whether it was going to be like Half-Life. Get fucked! It's good times though. I'm having fun. I hope you guys are having fun. Apologies if I'm missing any comments, by the way. I'm just in my own little world here. Shyfly, important note, nostalgia is not the only reason old games are cherished. More often than not, they're loved because they are actually good games. Very good point. Extremely good point. Oh, yeah, I remember. Wedding cake, don't I know the corporate world has seized the means of consumption? That's why you need to support your local indie developers. I know a lot of people like to say that the boomer shooter genre is somewhat oversaturated. I'm not going to contend that point. But I don't think it's an excuse to write the genre off. If you're after, you know, a modern take on old school shooting. Plenty of these guys put demos out. And it's free. I don't know how many of you know this. The demos are free. Did you know that? You can play demos? Back in my day, I needed to buy a fucking magazine. You kids don't know how good you got it! God! Fucking hell! Fuck you! You mean I didn't just steal a disc off the front of a magazine, Gruzzob? No, no. I was raised well. I was raised a good boy. Saved up his pocket money. buy the magazine. Though, I've been through this story a few times. I did inherit a huge stack of demo discs for a blessed period of my life. And I am filled with such regret about this because I no longer have those demo discs. I think they ended up either getting given away or thrown away. And if I could time travel, other than giving myself the winning lottery numbers for every week from here till infinity, I would tell myself to not throw those discs away. Keep them. Put them in one of those little disc carry folder things. I've got one of them in the room here. All right. Oh god, it's still not dead. Hey, I saw the jibs. Right, what have I got left? Shotty. Super shotty. Dual-wielded rifles. I didn't see you. Oh, this is the problem with fucking dual wielding. When you got a Spectre in front of you, they can just chew on your face. Cultist, a month after you sold your N64 with Perfect Dark and Duke Nukem 3D, you had seller's regret. Duke Nukem 3D? Did you have the N64 version of Duke 3D? Fascinating. I learned from that recent Civi video that there were significant changes. It was somewhat Nintendo-fied. Trying to keep it family-friendly. So the strip club got swapped out. I always wanted to play Zero Hour, but I didn't personally own a N64 at the time. I was a PlayStation kid. I had the PlayStation 1, and it was subtly augmented in maybe not the most legal fashion to be able to play maybe slightly less than official discs. Which is how I played Duke Nukem Time to Kill. I think I had like a really weird bugged out version of Duke Nukem Time to Kill. I don't even know how the game ended up that way, but it was like full of debug shit. Which kind of rendered it almost unplayable in certain stages. Oh fuck, we did it! Whew. Oh fuck. I'm glad I'm getting some understanding in chat though. We're getting old. So fast-paced games are gold for... excuse me, I can still keep up with the Zoomers, thank you very much. I've been playing the Fortnites recently. You know what mostly got me onto Fortnite recently? I wanted the Solid Snake skins. Because, again, coming back to the nostalgia thing, I wanted to keep Metal Gear alive. In fact, I have been keeping Metal Gear alive. I actually, for I think the first time, did a proper playthrough of Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color recently. I own it. I've got it. It's probably one of the most expensive games I own if you look at eBay. It's got the original pristine box and the cart and everything. And it's one of the few Metal Gear entries I've never actually played. It's fascinating. After a while, you forget you're playing a Game Boy Color game. It could almost be something that was, released for the actual NES, rather than a handheld. Honey Pepperoni, did I play SimCity games back in the day on PC? I did. And I was terrible at it. And build cities of shit. I have spent an embarrassing amount of my life playing SimCity 4. Genuinely enjoyed playing that. It's why I was so depressed about the state of SimCity that essentially killed it. Can see, was I talking about Snake's Revenge? No. I do have Snake's Revenge. But I was talking about Metal Gear Ghost Babel. I don't know how to pronounce it. B-A-B-E-L. Is it Babel or Babel? I like to say Babel because it doesn't sound as stupid as Babel. And then I remember there was a translation website back in the day called Babelfish or Babelfish. Is it Babelfish? The Babelfish was something in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy that you stuck in your ear so you could understand alien languages. Babel or Babel? Like bagel. Ghost Basil. Either way, it's good. It's well worth checking out. If you want a non-canon entry into Metal Gear... So, yeah, honestly, Metal Gear Ghost Babel for the Game Boy Color is really interesting because it completely ignores any sequels. It ignores Metal Gear 2. It ignores Snake's Revenge. It ignores actual Metal Gear Solid, which is really confusing because in Europe, and I think in America, it was referred to just as Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color. It is not Metal Gear Solid for the Game Boy Color. It is its own game. And has some of the most inventive uses of available resources on the Game Boy Color that I have seen. Really smart. However, some of those sections are really fucking annoying. But if they didn't have them, a playthrough time that roughly equated to about 3.5 hours would have possibly ended up being maybe 1.5. There's this entire section where you gotta disguise yourself in a cardboard box, which is a staple for the series, but it actually uses the cardboard boxes for an entire puzzle section, where you've got to have the right color box to make it through the right color sorting machine to be sent on the right conveyor belt to reach the correct section of the level. And that may sound cool, and I freely admit the concept is cool, but in practice, God, does it get fucking tedious real quick. You can see, fuck the cardboard box puzzle, yes! There's one bit at the very end of Ghost Babel's challenge mode that briefly references MGS2 as a sequel hook. Oh, really? That's interesting. Did you reckon it sits between them? That's interesting. But yeah, I'm fascinated with non-canon entries in that series because Metal Gear does genuinely spin off into very interesting directions. I've got a soft spot for Portable Ops because it was the first Metal Gear Solid game that I got for my PSP. Because I believed in the PSP, damn it. I loved the UMD. Sure, it was a dead format, but I thought it was cute. Mini disc supremacy, damn it! Even though that was proprietary, but you know, never mind. The end of, oh, it says training complete, rest well, Jack, referencing Raiden. Oh, that's so cool! I love that kind of weird entanglement, because even with the non-canon entries of Metal Gear, there's still references to them sometimes. And then there's Metal Gear Acid, which turns it into a turn-based card builder. A turn-based deck building game. Which is oddly enthralling. And also, I've mentioned this a few times, I'm going to say it again for the people in the back. Metal Gear Acid 2 for the PSP came with this cardboard thing that you could put around your PSP and had these two little peephole things. It was basically like, you know, faux 3D goggles, right? You can put these on. And you might think, oh, that's a really cool way to play the game. Does it give some depth to the levels? Does it give you some kind of faux 3D thing? No. They never used that for the actual gameplay. Do you know what they used it for? Do you want to know? It's great. They used it so you could watch videos of bikini models. They had 3D goggles packaged with the game that you could construct and strap onto the front of the PSP so you could watch 3D videos of bikini models. Thanks, Kojima! Or thanks, Japan, more specifically. It's one of my favorite stupid facts about Metal Gear Acid, which in of itself is like a weird spin-off thing that not a lot of people probably give a shit about. But I love Metal Gear Acid. I honestly prefer, in general, Metal Gear Acid 2. It is basically all of the improvements you could possibly need on the system from the original Metal Gear Acid. And I think the only thing that I've not actually played now, considering all of the Metal Gear that I've got, I don't think I've played the Portable Ops Plus expansion for Metal Gear Portable Ops for the PSP. And Portable Ops is really cool because it's almost like a roguelike. It's almost like a Metal Gear roguelike. It's interesting. You can see nowadays Kojima just gets horny over Nicholas Winding Refn. Progress? I don't know. Have you seen his Twitter feed lately? He still ogles whoever he's got lined up to get scanned into his soul capturing machine. It's just, you know, there is a reason why Kojima is one of the most prominent auteurs of the gaming industry. I mean, when you think of, like, prominent names associated with the development of video games, there's not, honestly, a lot in my eyes. I mean, sure, there's Romero, there's Carmack, there's Miyazaki, there's Kojima. There's Miyazaki in two senses, actually. Is it... No, it's Miyamoto is what I was thinking of. There's Miyazaki, there's Miyamoto. I don't want to reference David Cage, because he can fuck off. Because he sucks. There's Ken Levine, but I think he's stuck making the same game for eternity. So Ken Levine, he's, you know, BioShock guy. BioShock Infinite, this character is my daughter, you best not make any lewd source filmmaker animations of a guy. And the most recent game that he's coming out with is, what is it, Judas? And he had every chance every chance to not do the same thing that he has done for the last several decades. So much so that he actually split away from the original studio so they could do something different. And it looks like they've done a BioShock again. They gone and done another BioShock. He just has these affectations. I don't know what it is. There's these things that must be in his game. These particular looks, aesthetics. I don't know what to describe it as. It's weird. You can see Ken Levine sacked all of Irrational, shut down the studio so he could go write a film script for a reboot of Logan's Run that never got produced. Now he's back in the Jogo mines, depressed and mortgage-ridden. I mean, he was huffing his own farts a little too hard, wasn't he? There seems to be like two stages of it. Either you... I don't know. I'm trying to think of an adequate way to describe this phenomenon of video game auteurs that end up huffing their own farts and getting high on their own fumes. And I'm trying to think of a good equivalence with Kojima. So, my working theory is someone like a Ken Levine, he huffs his own farts, but he's convinced that they smell great. And so he presents it to you and implores you to huff them with as much enthusiasm as he does. Whereas Kojima, he huffs his own farts, but he knows that no one else probably gives a fuck about how his farts smell. He quite likes the smell of his own brand. He doesn't really give a fuck about how everyone else thinks about it, but he's kind of happy that some people do enjoy that particular brand. So, I think that's maybe the difference. In terms of other auteurs, there's Peter Molyneux. Oh god, he really tanked his brand, didn't he? Cliff Bleszinski. Cliff Bleszinski to me is just Mr. Jazz Jackrabbit. Warren Spector, obviously. Richard Garrio, true. But when you think of big contemporary names, that's a tough one to come by. I say Miyazaki Miyamoto and Hideo Kojima. Those tend to be pretty high on my mental list. People always whine about AAA being too safe and then reject Kojima for Death Stranding. I'm happy to see that there seems to be a lot of turnaround on Death Stranding lately. Since Death Stranding 2 is announced, I've noticed there's a few people picking up the original just to see what the fuss is about. And it's like that Danny DeVito meme from Always Sunny in California where he's watching, I don't know. I've not watched that episode, but I know the meme. Where it just zooms in on him and he's got tears in his eyes. He's like, I get it. I get it. And I've been seeing a lot of that lately. I've been seeing a significant uptick in people going, oh my god, I can't believe I dismissed this as such and such, when it's actually, you know, you've got to play it to understand it. It is a vibe. I'm still doing a director's cut playthrough of Death Stranding, by the way. I've been trying to figure out how best to play with the new toys, or, you know, use the new routes that are available. Bully the people that try and steal your packages. That's fun. There's a lot of good mechanical depth in the gameplay system that allows you to just really go ham on the enemies in that game. You can see Death Stranding's not your thing, but you love Kojima managed to get a quadruple A budget for the most art house goddamn thing. This is why I'm really excited for Death Stranding 2. Because now he has to focus. Death Death Stranding, he was given carte blanche to do whatever the fuck. It didn't matter. We've got Kojima. Just give him whatever the fuck he wants. And now that the original Death Stranding has come out, and, you know, the dirt has settled, the dust has settled, it maybe didn't quite perform as ridiculously as they might have imagined. Now, they're like, right, okay, we still have faith. But you gotta make Death Stranding 2 a bit more focused, a bit more mechanically dense. And you've also got to make us a new Metal Gear Solid. I don't know how many people missed that. I don't know how you could. But during that whole announcement thing, it was also, oh yeah, by the way, for people who enjoy my military espionage, they've basically said, make us another fucking Metal Gear Solid, you hack. Sony needs the moolah. But yeah, even with all that, yeah, I'm still willing to follow, because no matter how the end product is, you can always be sure that the ride is going to be interesting when it comes to a Kojima game. I mean, even if you end up mechanically not enjoying the actual gameplay, there's still an entire other level, an entire other layer of those games where you'll be like, you know what? I may not have enjoyed the gameplay, but good fucking god, was it a trip. Can Todd Howard be considered a try-hard auteur? You know what? I don't even think of Todd Howard as an auteur. I don't know what it is. I just think of him as a manager. And that sounds like extremely disparaging. I don't honestly see him as a creative force, because I'm not sure what he actually does. I think he's just he's more of a mouthpiece than an actual, you know, studio head to me. They wheel him out and they get him to say things to get people hyped, and then everyone has to get the Polaroid out that has Todd Howard's face on it, and then turn it over, and, you know, written on the back is, "Don't believe his lies." And everyone forgets to turn the picture over. Every single fucking time. Every time they get a picture of Todd Howard, they go, "Oh, hey, Todd Howard!" And then they forget to turn the picture over and read the message. Todd Howard definitely climbed the ranks, Kinsey. On Morrowind, he was involved in weather effects and editor picks. Yeah, he definitely seems to have carved out his place. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Like that. That's fun. That shadow. But yeah, I've just been ending up in these, like, little bottleneck situations at the end of each level so far. I'm not complaining too much about it. It adds challenge. Man. Sorry, I'm just trying to scroll up here. There's a message I couldn't ignore. Wedding Cake is a Lie, when referencing that Always Sunny in California episode where Danny DeVito goes, "Oh my god, I get it." So, for the context, it was the season finale where Mac performed a ballet as an expression of his homosexuality, which is where the clip is from. The next season, he mentioned he had a vibrator up his ass, activated by an anonymous grinder account whenever they want. Oh, man. Sometimes I check up on what they've been doing on Always Sunny in California. Always Sunny in Philadelphia. I'm like, how did they fucking get away with that? How did they fucking get away with that? Ridiculous television. All right, what's behind the yellow door? Either a Kako or a Baron. Baron. That's why I save. This is why I save. Yeah, you get the old fire. Yeah, I see your spread fire. And my melting flesh. You know, it's funny. The SSG is one of the rare occasions where the alt fire is less good than the primary. Grenades, baby. This the splash damage on them grenades is so wide. There we go. Why is my thing overheating? Oh, it's low ammo. It's a low ammo indicator. Okay. Yeah. Alright, how do I get back up to that thing? Gotta finish this level. I need to go pee. Hey! What would be more cursed? A flying Baron Nugget. A flying Baron Nugget. Or a grounded Kako with tiny arms and legs. Are you okay, Umbao? Are you okay? You need help. Blink each eye independently. I'll be right back. Sorry, I'm just trying to catch up on chat here, and I'm horrified. All these descriptions of Kako variants with arms and legs. Madison, just imagine a meatball crawling towards you that belches lightning. Danny DeVito equals a Kako with arms and legs. Well, is that one episode of Always Sunny where he crawls out of the couch naked, like he's being born. So, out of curiosity, does OBS allow me to rotate the camera feed? No. Usually you can hold a button. Wait. Yep. Oh god, there I go. Oh god. Oh, okay, this is perfectly fine. This is a good way to stream, right? Just up this way. There we go. I drank too much. Now I'm on the ceiling. You'd be amazed how skilled I can still be at Doom while upside down. But here I am, nonetheless. That's right. I'm now Spider-Man. How dare you? How dare you equate me with the franchise that has recently spawned Madame Web, now in cinemas, and apparently absolutely goddamn fucking terrible. I'm almost tempted to go see it because so many people have mentioned how bad it is, and I'm like, it can't be that bad. Where am I catch my hat? Oh no, gravity! It's amazing how I can drink my beer upside down while on the ceiling, but again, it's a very experimental brand of alcohol that I'm currently drinking. Did I just shut them out? Ah, whatever. I am liking this flashlight option, by the way. This is quite good. Woo! I think one of my favorite things about the chunky jibs in this is when you do something like throw a grenade into a section like this and take cover around the side, occasionally just seeing like a dismembered arm tumble out. It's good. You're surprised I didn't put myself front and center where Doom Guy's face usually is, but you do. I feel like upside down is the new meta. This is how all of the Twitch streamers are going to be doing it. Upside down meta for the win. Yeah, I've secretly been Australian all along. Ah! Did you see the curve on that rev rocket? Ridiculous. Anyway, das Bossfleisch. Yes, my cam is indeed in Australian mode. Thank you for the €2.49 to highlight that message. Much appreciated. Pro tip, everyone on YouTube, you can also super chat, and I will read your message. Even harder than I usually read messages. I call it premium reading. Luxury, even. But yeah, ultimately, I'm looking forward to the update to, what is it, the Hell on Earth Starter Pack or Extinction Day, whatever it is. There is an update happening to that, right? I feel like there is. We're good. We're good. Ah. Oh, sucks to be that chain gunner. Ah. Is there still OP dropkick? Can I still dropkick? I don't know. I don't know. The hanging corpses still become jibbable. I don't know. I've not seen any hanging corpses. Or I've not paid any attention to them as of yet. Why aren't you dying? There we go. Ranjul, as you understand it, the full version of Extermination Day is coming out with the V22. Fantastic. Joshua S, $5. Was it hard to superglue my ass to the roof? Yes. I will need to call emergency services after this stream is finished. Thank you very much for the money. That will go to additional purchase of painkillers. For my ass. One of these, right? Did I just not flip the switch? Oh, it's green or red! Madison, the title screen smash is very nice. Huh? Is the title... What? The who? The hey? The what now? I'm trying to read these comments. It's very difficult to read them upside down. It's a challenge run. What can I say? Cheeky bastard. Chucked a grenade in there, and did he just take it lying down? No, he did not. Because revenants are these mischievous little scamps. See what I mean? See what I mean? Gentle Soul, opinion, Doom Guy isn't actually holding 2 SMGs on the title screen. It is 2 bolters. Ah, the SMGs! Yeah. Oh, you know, I was hoping what the ammo check animation would be. So, I don't know if they might do it for the standard. Oh, they don't. Oh, I've got no bullets, so it won't do it. But in John Wick, he does like an ammo check thing where he kind of catches the top of the slide of the gun with one hand, slides it back to check, and then catches it again with one hand. I imagine that would be a colossal pain in the ass to animate. You should do that. I love the light smashing as well and making the area dark. That's just fun. It's happening again! I keep getting bullied by revenants. Is he dead? Did he died? I just need a weapon in this called Rev Begone. Hurling a rock through the neighbor's window and getting upset when they hurl a homing rock back. Happens often, Kinsey? Why am I Australian? Why am I in Australia? It's a very long story. Basically, I drank too much. And that's where the story ends. I do need to get back to you about that thing, Agent Strange, by the way. Monday will probably be the best day. So I should probably write that down in a DM. And then figure out a time. Yeah, organizing stuff has been very difficult for me. My brain is like a pinball table. The longer I'll stay up there, the more I'll C-bomb. I'm not sure how many of those I can get away with on Twitch, to be honest. Hard to tell. Have I checked out after Doom yet, Tiberium Souls? No. In fact, it may be the first time I'm hearing of it. Signal is a freshly diagnosed ADHD. A pinball table analogy sounds very familiar. Can you hear that, by the way? I've got a very squeaky chair. Not doing it anymore now. It's making me look like a psychopath. Anyway. I need to save more often. It keeps making me laugh! What, I wasn't a psychopath? I mean, good point. I'm far too conscientious to be a psychopath. I worry too much to be a psychopath. Ah! Where is he? Did he kill himself? Did that? Oh my god! Hubris! The hubris! The Schadenfreude! I didn't think I'd ever live to see it, but a Revenant, I think, got themselves killed with their own Rev Rocket. Hot damn. Maybe it's because I'm upside down that I'm having this trouble. You know what? You're right. Maybe I need to be sideways. This works. Easier to keep track of my my drinks this way. Right. Yep. The specters in this do spook me more often than not. You'd think that wouldn't be so much the case with the glowing eyes. If anything, it makes them more of a jump scare whenever they do appear. Eh? When will I stop bouncing around the screen like a DVD logo? I wish. I genuinely wish that I could make that a possibility. I very nearly bounced that grenade into my own face. Just want everyone to know that I didn't do that. Worthy of a commendation in and of itself. I just like it. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I got lucky. Got very lucky. Usually, 2 pinkies to the face while I'm reloading these things is a bit of a death sentence. Mercifully not. I think he went into his, I'm about to use my pistol to try and shoot you animation, but he was facing the wall. Sucks to be him. Sova, you've got some good news for my next stream then. What? That's ominous. What the fuck? The functionality you want to see added is crowd control that lets people spawn things into the game via channel points. There is Twitchy Doom, but I've not figured out a good way to get it set up for my particular purposes and needs. So, on that subject, there is a Twitch integration mod that allows chat to, like, type a command and it will spawn an enemy in my game. And I've been itching to find a good excuse to use that, but I need to use it in combination with other stuff. Or conversely, I want it to be even more ridiculous. I want it to have even more commands that make it ridiculous. So people can have even more fun making my life hell. Is there a special effect on blood splats in the water? Yep. Yes, there is. Pretty neat. I say, for all the shit that Brutal Doom gets, you know, to be honest, Brutal Doom in of itself, I got no problem with. But I think most of the problems stem from, like, weird community bullshit that I have absolutely zero stake or care in. So, you know, no use worrying about it. Someone was saying about the corpses, you can jib them for stuff. You can jib them. Oh, yeah, you can get things from them. Now, I gotta remember there's like a revenant in here somewhere. Then I pick up that red key card. Oh no, he didn't wait! He didn't wait! He didn't wait! They didn't wait! It's alright, I'm gonna flank him. Go back to the bone zone. Because line def triggered, it wasn't item triggered. Ah! Sometimes I genuinely forget that I'm playing Maps of Chaos. Sure, I'll note that it's got much heavier enemy placements than usual. But every now and again, the run of a level will be so standard that I honestly forget what I'm doing. I mean, it probably doesn't help that I'm, you know, boozing at the same time. But yeah, eventually you get back to bits like this. It's like, an entire section opens up. Had to rev up the chain gun for the rev. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. I'm looking at my own monitor here, expecting my head to be in the lower left-hand corner, and I'm on the side again. I'm reading you in real time. Wait, no. Now I'm reading you. Eating your words. Ah. 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 Shaggy Toad, try some roguelite mod with silly weapons. And reference to someone. Didn't I do that last week, or was it the week before? Was it Doom Infinite? Was it Moto Fun last week? I can't remember. Pretty sure I did Doom Infinite at some point in the last month. Last 30 days or so. It's over. I'll find the GitHub link to the DVD Bounce OBS plugin in the VIP channel on Discord. You nearly made me spill my beer. That's a thing. Let me just check this. I'm just gonna open Discord. Which I don't do often, as you can tell by the updates. There's an OBS plugin to have the DVD bounce. I honestly, I want that to happen. I need that to happen. It needs to be a feature. There we go. Right. Where is it? I'm downloading it, damn it. I need to know how this works. OBS bounce script. I hope I can just put it in while I'm live. That would be perfect. I'm not sure I'll be able to. I'll probably have to do it for next time. But either way, I am doing it. I am doing it. It is going to be a thing. Zekri, you're half tempted to suggest loading the fisheye shader again. Hey, if people want me to, I can. Because I imagine, you know, how deep in the stream am I now? I got no timers. 2 hours something into the stream. Does the HUD come with the mod, Quint? Yes, it does. Pretty sure you can change it. Yeah. You can just have standard lower basic HUD if you want. Oh god, it's the Kako. Can we get him to spin? Whee! But yeah, I don't mind this HUD, to be honest. You do HUD types as well, which is cool. But yeah, I'll definitely look at that that OBS plugin for next time. That's the kind of dumb shit that I enjoy. You know, it's actually pretty handy being able to do peekaboo through these windows. Why do door fighting when you can do window fighting? I just wish I had a few grenades. 69 health, gotta save. Ow. My stump. I'm still very impressed with this flashlight. I mean, it does... I'm trying to figure out where it's mounted. It's like... the way it casts the shadows. Whee! Oh, fuck. That little side strafe that Caco's doing this always catches me out. I don't remember how you do that. Is he just through doing that side strafe thing? I always kind of give up and use the jump. I know that's not how you do it in vanilla. Just to hold the flashlight in your mouth. I mean, it could entirely be a thing that he does. As for the neat lighting, Zekri, that's more GZ Doom. A couple of map sets utilize shadow maps. No. Natural, you say? Nope. Arc IHNI is so darn good. It is. I'm looking forward to any future updates on that, by the way. Has there been any updates? I'm sometimes a little bit in the dark when it comes to these. I just realized I should be drinking it this way. Go with gravity. I'm just gonna put myself back standard orientation. Krogoro! Thank you for the 100 bits. Is it Friday already, my dudes? It is. It is. Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Cultist, is it sad that you enjoyed Doom 3? Who told you it was sad to enjoy Doom 3? Kick him in the dick. What else? Do I like the Harmony mod, Tony Pepperoni? Never heard of it. What is the Harmony mod? In fact, I'm gonna Google it now. Doom Harmony. A total conversion based off Doom 2, originally built for Zed Doom. How am I only hearing that name now? I may have heard it in the past. Wait. I'm looking at some art here. Prepare yourselves. She's seen some serious shit. I'm sure I've seen that art before. I may or may not have played a few levels idly and then kind of just moved on with other stuff. It's starting to feel familiar. I don't remember the name, but I do remember some of the visuals. So, on one front, yes, I believe I have played some of it. No, I don't remember much about it. I think I just played it, shrugged, and moved on. But at some point, I might go back to it and give it a go. I hope that's a good I hope that's a good answer. Alright, I've just lost some of my chat boxes here. Let me just reorganize this stuff. But yeah, honestly, there's if you're into Doom, there's stuff that'll keep you occupied for years. I mean, look at me. I've been stuck here forever and ever and ever. They won't let me leave. I hit the wrong hotkey. I was trying to kick.
Fuck yourself!
That's on H. That's a bit of a distance for my fingers to travel.
Fuck yourself!
And then grenades and X to fuck yourself. And then flashlight is on F. Is on the same row. Reload! But yeah, this is the problem that I run into with a lot of like keybinds. When your mod has a lot of stuff going on keybind wise, it starts to become a little bit of a puzzle to figure out where exactly you should bind everything. I'm never entirely sure. I say because I swap around my mod so often, I never achieve any kind of baseline with my most optimal keybinds should be. That and I'm drunk. Right, I need my flashlight. I'm gonna save it so I don't have to turn my flashlight back on every time I die. Oh, that's the one that has the chainsaw jib. Chainsaw jib. Chain gun jib! Can I duel my chain guns? No. 0 out of 10. What are you even fucking doing? How do you play an FPS game drunk? Asks Vinny. Well, I'll show you. It's really simple. Just gonna go. Go and get some more. So what do, right? Is you find a beer. And then you open it. And then you pour it into a glass. Preferably, this is optional, by the way. You have the game already open. Maybe you've already had a few beers beforehand. But, you know, either way, it doesn't matter. You can do it any order you want. And then you just pour it into the glass. And have a horrendous amount of head. And then, and drink. And then you just keep doing it until you can't, or until you run out. What kind of beer am I inhaling? Well, I started off with Lucky Break, which I've not had before. That's quite nice. And there was a good deal on this stuff, which is Lost Lager. It's okay, Icarus. We all know you're just trying to get ahead. I will have you know, I am at the point where I am extremely susceptible to terrible dad jokes. I am at that point. I am that guy. Though there is kind of like a tipping point for me when it comes to alcohol and video games. It depends on the game, obviously, but there's a bit of a tipping point where I reach this real sweet spot where I'm just loose enough, when my brain isn't full of noise anymore, and I'm not thinking about things too hard. I'm just present. I'm just in the moment. I'm just playing the game. I'm not thinking about anything outside of that. And this is largely in reference to like multiplayer games, where I'm suddenly in the zone. And I suddenly start playing a hell of a lot better than I ever would have normally. Oh yeah, I'm playing on Hurt Me Plenty instead of Ultraviolence. I was thinking, where's the spider mastermind? Ah. Cultist, you think that's called having fun? Yeah, it could be an element. But not everyone needs to drink. Trying to get these annoying enemies out of the way. Oh, what the fuck? Who was shooting at me and from where? Trying to be methodical with this. Oh, no grenades? Fuck, I thought I had some. Baron's going. Alright then, when in doubt, rocket launcher.
Simply a surprise.
Oh, you dick!
New Doom? How long has it been since I played it?
Sadrax, thank you for the 500 bits and for the Cyber Demon jump scare. How long has it been since you played Brutal Doom? I don't know, you tell me. But as I say, I like to give it a while. I like to give it a while before returning. Just so things are fresh, you know? I fail to account for how speedy the cacos usually are in this. It's mildly terrifying. You see him scooting. Ooh. You shouldn't. Green, last time I did Project Brutality. Oh god, yeah, I'm trying to remember that one now. I rage quit because it sucked. not because of Project Brutality on its own, it was because of the map set Dragon Sector. As you say, Zikri, there was a railgun sniper in the dark, in the distance, that I would never have known was there, that just nailed me. Guinea pig, I'm having a beer while you're watching, having your morning coffee. Time zones, how do they work? Well, at least I've got the blue key. Lost Gamer, what's my favorite WOD? That's a very broad question. Because then you gotta break it down into subcategories. Do you mean gameplay WOD? Do you mean map set? Do you mean total conversion? Yeah, that's always the kind of question that shuts my brain down. Because there's too many variables. Just say house.wad. Yeah, my house, I think you mean. My house. That'll do. I like too many WODs. That's the problem. There's too many WODs for me to choose from. What am I getting stuck on? Is there a corpse getting stuck on the lift? What's making it go up and down? It was getting caught on the head. Shaggy Toad, I could always go with the first thing that comes to my mind when I hear the word WOD. Money. Shut your mouth and look at my WOD. Not sure that helps. I do love getting a bit of pinky jib, just as it's mid-lunge. But in terms of like blanket enjoyable default go-to gameplay WOD, Russian Overkill. Dan, thank you so much for the 30 months. Have a suction.
Suction.
As a treat. Oh my god! Just overhead shotgunners. Ah! Fine. Yeah. Base dude, there's a beer that doesn't taste like beer called Schofferhofer. Schofferhofer? There's plenty of beers that don't taste like beer. Oh no! I forgot to save! Fuck! This displeases me. Breathe in. Breathe out. Right. Let's fucking go. Ooh! Twat! Takes health. I'm gonna save anyway. Gonna go poorly. But eaten by a caco again. It's happened a few times, but I've managed to, like, reload before you get to see the whole embarrassing situation. Ugh. Okay. Let's again, shall we? Yeah, the cacos are absolute short-range threats. I mean, long-range as well if you catch counter projectiles. Which you should. Unless you're suffering from projectile dysfunction. You can't always guarantee that will be the case. Oh no! Should have seen that coming. Right! Save! I gotta read this out because it made me laugh. Grizzly Melon, glad to be here, had a real crap day, got mugged on the way home by 6 dwarves, not happy. I can't respond. All I can do is acknowledge. All I want to know is what happened to the 7th. As Dan rightfully inquires, what happened to the 7th dwarf? That worked out better than expected. Ooh. Just gotta check something. I say, there's a lot of custom keybinds you can engage in here. I don't tend to use the dodge roll all that much. Like, where would I even, like, keybind that? Seventh dwarf is still out there watching and waiting. The question is, which one? Which one? That'll determine how they get you. Something that fucks me up with this weapon every now and again is I'll hit the alt to get the barrel spinning, but if you're holding alt and then press mouse 1, it doesn't fire. And for some reason, I think this is one of the trade-offs that I was thinking of earlier. You can do barrel spin as long as you hold mouse 2. You gotta hold mouse 2 though. I think that's the more physical trade-off that I was trying to think of earlier. You can add the other trade-offs with like the lack of accuracy. But still. What's MOC? Maps of Chaos. That's what I'm playing. There we go. And it's the one thing I've been doing so far. I've not really done any of the custom death animations. I mean, it's not strictly necessary, but you know, every now and again, you just want to tear a Pinky's head off with your bare hands. Do I have Twitch and YouTube chat combined, DOS Gamer? On screen? Yes. Don't tell Jeff. Don't tell Bezos. Tiberium, you did that in your revamp of the old Super Skull tag. With the minigun, since the chain gun proper is a variant of the rifle. He's a cheeky side loader. Grenade launcher. Hold to spin. Yeah. I just like the tactile feel of it because it feels a little, in its own way, immersive to have to hold the barrel spin button. In my humble opinion. Whence? Boomst. Always one. Always one. Featuring as you dressed up as a snail at Halloween and brought your new girlfriend along. Turned up at your friend's house and asked why you was carrying your girlfriend on your back. You told him that she's your shell. Called Michelle. She's Michelle. I've heard the joke before. There was an attempt. I know you probably meant the dead voice thing for another reason, but dying at a bad joke is also eminently valid. You did mean me dying at the bad joke. Good. Notulus, looks like I'm not the only one who sucks at Doom. Ban that man! Get that motherfucker out of my chat! Oh wait, I got no YouTube moderation. Okay, never mind. I'll just have to make do with telling you to go fuck yourself. God! I can't remember who's the Twitch streamer who just bans people for completely arbitrary reasons. I think they predominantly do, like, fighting games. And have a webcam that's tinged green. Because they can't be bothered fixing it. Stop spawning out the lava, you fucks! Oh, God. This is the big guy with the beard and the whiny voice. That's the guy. Aris, is it? Avoiding the puddle? Yeah. That guy. Fuck. He's just constantly banning people for even asking the most basic questions. I'm like, I admire that. I admire that. God! Chapel, you love that my health is a complete mystery this entire run. I've only just realized that on reading your message. If you want to know where my health is, it's cunningly hidden. You'll never know where it's supposed to be. I should be here, basically. I should just put myself here. It's good enough. In fact, me being upside down on the other side of the screen, you know, actually, let's just play like this. No. It'll be this corner. We'll do this corner instead. Ah! motherfucker! Oh! Oh, fuck me. We're doing well. We're doing well. Ceiling Icarus is watching you, fat. Judging you. On what metrics, I will never say. But I'm judging you all the same. Technique? Maybe. Ah! Oh, what have I got? What have I got? What have I got left? What have I got left? Get domed. It's, I feel like I was able to get through this section a little bit more efficiently earlier. But now I'm just getting absolutely railed. Can I still kick Hell Knights in the groin? Let's find out. I mean, it's entirely plausible that everything that's happening to me right now is the result of me being at 4 points of health. I keep thinking that the shotgun is gonna fucking stun it. But it does not! I'm gonna have to save scum. Fucking pain elemental out there, isn't it? You know what? Fuck. You know what? Fuck this. Twice. Several times. Ah! You know what? Resource recovery sounds like a spiffing idea. Let's see if there's any health packs whatsoever anywhere in the immediate vicinity. I'm not very hopeful, but we're gonna find out nonetheless. You know what, I don't think I explored many of the... Actually, I did on the way back. That might be dry. At least there's that health. Fuck all up that ways! Back shit in here. That's my options. That's my options kind of done! Did I find the secret megasphere? I can't remember. But yeah, at least I do have more health. Oh my god! I just kept seeing that one mancubus not dying! Well... that works. Oh god, I forgot I picked up the mancubus fireball launcher. Oh! My problem is I keep switching to empty weapons. And falling in the lava. Oh, come on! I'm trying to be as pixel perfect as I can with avoiding certain projectiles. Oh! It was the pinkies. It was the specters immediately round the corner from where I came out of that corridor. It just Piss. Piss! What have I got? I've got like serious ammo drought. Holy shit! No. I didn't even know I had a grenade. I didn't even know I had a grenade. But at least, finally got through. Am I this starving supplies? Yeah! Otherwise I would have done it ages ago! I had like one good run where the supplies were alright, and now I've just fucking squandered them. Okay, that was me. That was me. That was entirely me. That was entirely my fault. I fully accept the responsibility for that one. gonna suck! Yeah. I flipped the switch, right? Oh, it's...
Go fuck yourself.
Just doesn't take long. Just doesn't take long. I'm just basically trying to register how long I've got between my, 35 points of health go down the fucking toilet. There's options, they're just not very good ones. What? Am I getting killed by my own fucking grenades that I'm throwing through a fucking teleporter? Go to hell! This is gonna suck! Fuck me! I am trying to avoid this, but fuck! It's just really hard! Ah, so close to the health. So close to the health. It's like right there in the middle of the fucking area. So I'm trying to throw these grenades, fuck up whatever's in there. Then plunge in and fuck shit up. That's my working theory. You don't think it's possible, the health and ammo that I have? I disagree. I think it is possible. I just think it's gonna be a pain in the fucking ass. Observe. Am I wrong? Benzo, hello again from Australia, currently 2:30 a.m. And you're sitting in hospital waiting for surgery for a severed tendon! Ow! Fuck! Hope surgery goes well. Which tendon? All I can think of is like the Achilles. He just flopped to the fucking floor. All right, before I do this, I'm gonna need to refuel. I'm gonna need to refuel. It's just a done thing. It needs to happen. Be right back. Hello. Ah, no, I don't want to start a new game. Sorry if I was a little too long. I was saying hello to the babies. Who are, sickeningly adorable. Just gotta mention that. I'm getting more beer. But yeah, the babies are at the point now where they're so close to being able to crawl properly, but they're also noisy. So one of them is in the stage where they are really happy with the idea that they can say ga 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 all the time, whereas the other one isn't so concerned about doing the ga 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 ga, is more, you know, softer noises. And every time I walk in the room, they light up with just abject joy on their faces, and I just have to stop and give them a hug every single time, because they're so fucking cute. They're so fucking cute. They're cute fucking babies. I mean, it's still a logistical nightmare having to deal with twins, but still, God, they're adorable. Don't mind me. I'm just killing time while I pour my beer. They're gonna grow up learning how to play Doom. Well, you know, I'm actually starting to get to the point because my eldest, this is gonna make all of you want to crumble to dust, but my eldest is nearly 4 years old. She turns 4 years old this month. Time flies, does it not? And I'm thinking this year is going to be the best year to, because I think she's at the right time for it, to introduce her to, like, video games properly. She's had a little go on, like, the Nintendo Switch before, but she couldn't quite get the hang of, like, how to move Mario around, because it got Mario Odyssey. And, like, let's face it, learning 3D movement manipulation is a skill. You have to kind of feel how to do that. So, yeah, I might reintroduce it to some video games soon. And play some Mario Kart, all that kind of stuff. Start her off with Golden Souls. Yeah. Blood Moon difficulty or whatever it was. Anyway. Am I winning? At life? Yes, I'm winning at life. I have 3 adorable children, an absolutely patient and lovely significant other, and I get to play Doom for a living. Some would say I am winning in the best possible sense I ever could. The only place where I'm kind of lagging is maybe actually making this viable monetarily, but, you know, at least the joy is there. Okay, grenade launcher. Completely forgot about that. Blood Moon difficulty was in Simon's Destiny, Matthias. I did complete. Oh, Monkey, you bastard. Thank you for the 300 bits. I love how this setup works, by the way. I've got the setup so that the higher the bit donation, the higher tier of, like, Doom enemy sound effect plays. So, first I have to say, oh, go fuck yourself, and then secondly, I have to realize what I've just done, and then thank you for donating the money. But yeah, I completed Simon's Destiny on Blood Moon. I completed Golden Soul. Was it Golden Souls 2? What was the max difficulty on that? That was a fucking ordeal. It was a trauma that some thought I would never forget, but, you know, here I am. No! They killed my bros! Ho ho ho! Yeah, I love that. I love that. Oh, now we got execution mode. Okay. Ugh. I can do it. I can do it, damn it. You know, I might need to start this earlier so I can save these guys. Even though I just hit quick save. Load. There we go. I'm gonna try and reload my weapons adequately. That's the thing I always fall behind on. Adequate reloads. Catches me off guard all the time. Why I know punch things with Berserk? I'm trying to punch things with Berserk, but I got to shoot the things before I can use the Berserk. Because there's too many things. Come on, being disgusting. Right. Alright. Live! Yay! Get these plinths! Get that megasphere! Okay. Ah! I just want a quick save! Amir, thank you so much for the 3 months on the Twitch subs. Very much appreciated. There we go. More like it. Oh shit. So that's the alt. Okay. Alt does the bouncing around. Where was that Berserk? Oh, there it is. But yeah, some of the enemies that I'm trying to use it on, it's just kind of... kind of difficult to get up to them. And then the level ends! Oh god, tricks and traps. You know...
Where is the time going?
I know, right? Thank you for the 65 months, Pope. This is genuinely a skip for me. Tricks and traps. Honestly, it's a skip for me. I'll give it a little go, but it's one of those maps where it's funny and interesting the first maybe 1, 2, or 3 times you play it. Once you reach that 3rd threshold, it becomes such a fucking pain. How am I gonna get the BFG? By getting it and then leaving. This one. Yeah, it's this one. Fine. Fuck! No, it's gonna wear off! It wore off.
You must now be filled with the Holy Spirit.
Oh, there we go. It almost feels sacrilegious that the rocket launcher has a reload. This doesn't seem right. Oh, fucking hell.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Die! Oh, yeah. They spawn out here as well. Thought I could sit back, let the rune take care of itself, but no. No. You winning, Barons? Okay. now we can maybe have them take care of themselves. Why am I upside side, Edgar? What? This is the normal. This is the normal orientation for a camera, is it not? Ah! Wow, what a short map. I mean, the pit's still pretty tough in of itself, with all this bullshit. But at least it's not tricks and traps. Hope, thank you so much for the gift sub. Twice, no less. There we go. Nine health. Perfectly fine. Save! Okay. No! No, no. Just kill me. Just fucking kill me. Oh, wait. It doesn't trigger. Till I do that. The jewel stage trigger. I see. Oh, hey. Railgun. Didn't remember picking that up. 69 health. Quick save. Pit. At least it's not tricks and traps. That's the log line. Die! Not me! Absolutely railgun time. That is true. Me wondering what happened to the FPS documentary video. Came out, didn't it? When did it come out? I think the only thing with it is you have to like get it privately. It's not like publicly released. Oh my god!
Fuck yourself!
Yeah, a lot more stable in standard flight configuration. Man, I'm still getting used to the degree of splash. The splash damage range is huge! Oh boy. Right. And health! Fuck you! Right by the fucking health kids. That fat fucking Hell Knight had to get in the way. This big dump truck of an ass. Ah! Fucking hell. I just need a moment. I just need a moment. Try to beat the entire game using only chainsaw. Worst love. I need more of an incentive, if I'm gonna be honest. You can't just ask me to do these things. There's tiers to this. Homestar, how goes the brutal doom? It's kind of brutal. I'm shocked to discover that it is in fact kind of brutal. Sova, you're now happy to see my head popping out of the corner. Glad to see I've embraced experimental camera locations. I gotta admit, they would be more experimental because I originally did had a multicam setup going, but I just couldn't be bothered. It was a pain in the backside. Trying to sync all of these freaking cameras and having interesting camera angles. And then there's the cameras on screen. So right, here's an incentive to keep turning up. I've also got a plugin that makes the webcam do the DVD bounce thing. The Davada bounce. Fuck me. Trying to keep track of how much I've drank, actually. So I've had two of these lucky breaks, which are like 6%ers. I've had 3 of these standard lagers, which are 4.5. I've honestly been trying to reduce my intake lately, which means that when it comes to streams like this, the booze does indeed hit a little harder. Anyway. Oh, fuck. I just keep missing. There's my rocket launcher. There we go. That's what I needed. That's what I needed. Just a little bit of catharsis. What can I say? There's a lot of imps. And lost souls. That too. I'm just trying to quick save my way through this. Homestar, honestly, the best way to enjoy Brutal Doom is probably not sober. Happily agree! Mr. Bree should also have an over-the-shoulder mixed camera angle with a Dutch angle. Well, it's in night vision. Yeah, that too. That too. Sure, I can get something going. There it is. 3 health and a BFG. What could possibly go wrong? Direct! Okay, alcohol is the key. It's the true key to defeating the forces of evil. Andy, what have they done to your map? Welcome to Maps of Chaos. An expansion. Some may say a bastardization. Either way, it makes me think about what the ever-loving fuck is going on. Even more so than the original form. Sandy! If that is your real personage. Mr. Abstract. I got no bone to pick with you, Sandy. If it really is your house, how the hell do you find the fucking fridge? Without a big glowing arrow on the floor. Either way, whichever Sandy it is, welcome. God! No! karma. Karma! Sandy lives in a house spawned by MC Escher. God, do you imagine? Could you imagine getting back home from a night out on the town to a Sandy Peterson designed home? Right. Basically, imagine my house.wad, but after a drunken night out. Much love, though. Seriously, much love. You gotta respect the OGs. Whoever it is, I don't really care. I'm gonna treat a name as a name. If it was actually Sandy Peterson, I'd say the exact same fucking words. If it was John Romero, I'd say, where's Daikatana 2? I'm not kidding. Oh, that's sick. Doesn't Romero have a soft spot for Brutal Doom as well? Pretty sure they do. I do love that image of him being asked to sign something and just the abject disgust on his face. He's a good sport. He's a good sport. Oh, I keep forgetting to pick up that blue key before I do anything. There we go. There we go. Oh, don't want to end the game. Is Romero a they, them? He, they. They can be used as a singular, you know. I don't know why people get confused about this. Did none of you take fucking English? Actually, don't answer that. The answer is probably no. Did none of you have like an English course? How to read. Literature. You know, the thing is for me, I took English language in college when I actually meant to take English literature. I wanted to take the one where I was reading books. I accidentally took the one where and I'm not lying here, I spent an entire lesson talking about the finer points of baby noises. Goo goo gaga. I'm not kidding. The literal formation base points of language noises. Come on! Oh wait, it was shut. It was shut already. Sorry, I can hear an upset baby. Lion, the English language is a bastard of the highest order. The regular rules are almost all irregular, and before we talk... The tendency to just plain steal words. Oh yeah, it's a mongrel language. Modern English is an absolute mongrel language. absolutely pilfered from here, there, and everywhere. In fact, English as we know it was probably almost completely snuffed out. Was it thanks to the French at some point? I don't know. I wish I was more sober to recall these facts. But yeah, you got Celts, you got Viking influence, you got Anglo-Saxon, all mixed up in there. That's why you got like this weird mix between you know French and German and Norse, all up in our business. Literally a bastard language. And we're just papering it over with sophisticated sounding noises. It's like, oh, you sound very cultured. You speak the English language in a very particular accent. Yes, you must be very smart. No, I'm dumb as shit! What do you think I'm playing Doom for a living? Ah! Best thing about the English language, Dan, it doesn't assign gender to everything. Oh god, yeah, that's an absolute pain in the ass when you're speaking French. You gotta make sure you got the masculine or the feminine form of the word, and you will be corrected. You will be corrected! Honestly, it's a bit of a luxury being a member of a language spoken so widely. It really is. It's a fucking privilege. You forget how just convenient it is to have English as your first language. So the French and German seem very arbitrary with the gendered forms. Polish also gendered, but at least the gendering in Polish is based on the structure of the words. One's ending in A, feminine. One's ending in other vowels are neutral. Other ending in consonants are masculine. So we don't have to think that hard in English. We don't have to think so much. English is based entirely around how coherent you can be while shit-faced. You don't need to worry about gendered forms of words when pissed out of your fucking brains in English. I use many word when few word do trick. True! That said, I do feel a desire to maybe get a little bit more intimate with certain languages. I don't mean for it to sound as sexual as I just made it sound. I just want to get a little bit more in depth on a few of the languages that I haltingly know various phrases in. Like, I spent a few years in France. I had a very basic level comprehension and understanding. And yeah, I call it tourist French. Supermarket French. If you can go to the supermarket and you know, talk to the cashier, and get what you need. That's supermarket French. That's the most basic thing needed for survival. I wanted to go beyond that. I wanted to go beyond supermarket French plus ultra. I will admit, one day I just had like a mild psychotic baby break. This happens sometimes when you've got children, where your brain just ceases to operate and you can't form coherent noises anymore. So I kind of defaulted into what I can only describe as like caveman French. Oui, oui, petit bébé. Vous êtes trop mignon. Ooh. You know, manglings of words and all that kind of stuff. All I was doing was like feeding them food. Just in like some heavily aggressive caveman French. Is that the French version of Pidgin English? Pretty much. Oh god, I keep forgetting about this friggin' section. These weird teleport sectors. Oh, give me the soul sphere! Ah! Trips and tracks. Trips and tracks. Tricks and traps. Followed by the pit. Sucks shit. It's like a 1-2 punch. Come on! Ah! I need the pain need the pain elemental to fuck off. Now I can save. Oh. Feeling shred, visiting France. Just speak wrong on purpose so they get angry and correct you. Yeah. I genuinely miss France, though. I gotta admit. I really miss France. I loved living there. Yeah. Language barrier aside. And I just lived across the road from the worst possible bakery. As in, it was the most delicious fucking food. Every day, I woke up to the smell of fresh baked croissants and just... Oh! Oh, it was so fucking tasty! I don't know how the French manage without a colossal obesity crisis, considering how fucking tasty their breakfast foods are. Unbelievable. Do I miss the smell of urine? To be honest, I didn't go through the town center all that much, but I will admit, it does seem to be like a common point across across provinces. So I used to live in Lons-le-Saunier, which at the time, I don't know if this is still true, was the second smallest regional capital in France. Even then, it still managed to have its characters. There was like, I don't know how to describe them. It was like a group of crusties. I don't know if you've ever had this descriptor for like hippies, but they just don't wash. I mean, hippies had the reputation of not washing, but it was like a group of guys and gals who were like all dreadlock, all crust, always hung around in the public spaces of the park benches. They had dogs with leashes made out of rope. And they probably pissed in the bushes. But even then, and this is how much I enjoyed living in France, even then, I thought it was great. I'm trying to remember. Where a bunch of rich assholes basically drive their cars on an extended trip through Europe. It's not Le Mans. It was maybe like Gumball Rally kind of thing. Something similar to Gumball Rally. And it literally went past my house. But we didn't know it was happening. So, I was so fucking confused. Yeah, like, real late at night, just the revving of these fucking cars, these classic cars, like storming up the hill next to my house. What the fuck is going on? I know I've only got 6 points of health, but... Jesus! And then there was like the wine festivals as well. Oh my god! It was like the wine festivals where everyone just collectively agrees that they're gonna shut down the entire town and get completely fucking shit-faced. That's why I'm surprised that the English and the French don't get along more, to be honest. We do have a collective affinity for getting absolutely wankered in public. I think it was the Fête de Vin Jaune. La pièce de Vin Jaune. It's like an annual festival thing where it celebrates the festival of the new batch of like yellow wine or whatever. And one year, my local town, Lons-le-Saunier, they said, right, we're going to have the festival. And it's a miracle I can remember it. Just a bunch of people wandering around town, getting shit-faced in the streets. It's great. I love it. I miss those days. I genuinely miss those days. Rokadan Ronin, thank you for the $2. Much appreciated. Thank you for indulging my nostalgia. And then there's the Germans. I've not indulged in Oktoberfest. I really would love to. It sounds absolutely up my alley. I have a friend who lives in Berlin, and I would like any excuse to turn up around Oktoberfest. But being a family man, it's a little difficult for me to organize that kind of shit these days. But one day, maybe when the kids are a little bit more independent, I'll be able to go be irresponsible once more. Because, as we all know, the liver is evil. And it must be punished.
Good lord, I forgot how concussive the shotty sound.
It's great, isn't it? Zolna, thank you so much for the 64 months. Brutal Doom really does know how beefy a shotgun should sound. That's why I always complain about shotgun sounds when it's not up to scratch.
Fuck yourself!
We've already got a fucking benchmark, man. All you gotta do is just live up to it. Man, I'm trying to remember how this fucking level goes. I've got the yellow key card. I just need to remember how to get back to the yellow key card door. No. Ah, yeah. The problem is, you don't have a switch. You can just, press use on the door. If you've spent enough time fucking around in that other section of the pit, you forget you can do. Woo! Rob Lemons, why do you think everyone celebrates New Year's? Because everyone got shit face. Yeah, I get that. It's an occasion. I understand how occasions work. You've been alive this long and don't know how occasions work? Oh, there's a special occasion. Why don't we all choose this to get drunk? Sounds good to me. Telling me like that sounds like a fucking novel thing. Did you know, Icarus, that people like to celebrate milestones? Sometimes annually. Have you ever celebrated a birthday? An anniversary? A new year? It may sound interesting to you, considering that you've only been alive 30-something years. People might like to celebrate the new year. Oh, God. You guys fucking crack me up. One of my favorite things about how interconnected the world has become as a consequence of the internet is how many people assume that other people have never, ever, 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 ever heard of a particular piece of information before. Like they are the sole arbiters of this information. Like they are the mystic protectors of this one very obscure fact that they are absolutely sure that only they and maybe their immediate family know, passed down through the generations. And then it turns out to be something simple, like when you go for a piss and there's more than one urinal, leave a space between your urinal and the next, because it's kind of uncomfortable when you stand directly next to someone who's already having a piss, when there's other things you can piss in that aren't directly next to the other person who's already taking a piss. This has been a public service announcement, by the way. For anyone who doesn't already know that, I don't want to compare dicks. I'm long past that phase, by the way. I have 3 kids. I do not need to compare penises. Ah. You know what I mean about these demon runes, by the way? I only seem to get them at the tail end of a level. Dan, I have 3 kids, so mine clearly works. That's exactly my point. It does not matter. It does not matter. If you need proof that you existed, there are many ways to do that. Some of them involve children, siring a lineage. The other is making an absolute fool of yourself in public. Anyway, I'm gonna go have a piss. Be right back! If I can find the button. There it is. Hello.
Of course!
Just so everyone knows what I'm doing. I am, in fact, pouring a beer. It's hard to tell when I'm up here in the corner. Still getting used to it myself, to be honest. I think this might be the last beer of my evening. Just to prep everyone, you know? I just love how few shots it takes from this thing to take out something like a former human. Like, barely one shot. Dead! Down to the rum! Ran out of beer. What other spirits do we have? It's a practice run. Practice run. This map looks interesting with the new textures. Well, that's the nice thing about Brutal Doom. It does a few embellishments when you play with it. You got some bourbon in your freezer, Pope? What do you got? What do you got? I did spend an uncomfortable amount of time looking at Jack Daniel's barbecue sauce. Does that count? Woodford Reserve. Sounds fancy! There's a place that did some like pub burgers. It had Jack Daniel's glazed barbecue like burgers, and I was like, oh, you're gonna get me thinking about fucking burgers at this rate. There's a place near me, right? And I'm not kidding. It does some of the most sinfully delicious burgers I have had in a long time. And for anyone who knows what that means, yes, even better than that. It's like they saw an opportunity. It's crazy. So there was a place during COVID near me that did these like gourmet double stack burgers, and they were like ridiculously priced. And also, they clearly weren't used to doing, like, the whole takeaway delivery thing. But it seems like a more local place has taken up the mantle and has said, you know what, we're going to be your greasy local takeaway. And we're also going to offer some genuinely viable, delicious-sounding burgers. Because everyone else does pizza. Everyone else does fish and chips. Everyone else does, like, the regional local delicacy that's in my neck of the woods, known as the Parmo. But burgers are neglected. And they have found the niche. They have found the little thing that they can occupy that everyone wants, but hasn't been catered to as of yet. And this is how I die. With one of the delicious fucking burgers choking me to death. Woo! Fancysaurus, thank you for the 65 months. Much appreciated. This is how democracy dies with thunderous applause. And burgers, yeah. Exosalad. That's how the world ends. Not with a bang, but with a delicious burger. I think everyone could accept that. You know, I could probably accept extinction if it meant the best burger I've ever had in my life. Creator of Worlds, if I want a great bourbon, stay away from Jack, White Pig, Kentucky Owl, or Four Roses will make me a happy camper, guaranteed. So stay away from Jack, as in Daniels. Go for White Pig, Kentucky Owl, or Four Roses. Sure, okay. I gotta admit, most of my consumption of bourbon back in today was entirely motivated by how much money I had in my wallet. I was not a picky drinker. I was not a picky drinker at all. Same used to go, I used to share accommodation with a guy who was really into his red wine, but didn't really care where the red wine came from. And, man! Time I do that accent, you think of the Yorkshire Butter Blaster. Well, that's the intent. That's the intent, damn it! Line of Perth, if I'm ever in your part of the world, you know some good burger places more than a few. I'll hold you to that line. I genuinely want to visit Australia at some point. That's on my list. That's definitely on my bucket list. If you're talking ultimate sin food, there's a place that does kebabs down near a friend. You call it Monster Double Meat. Double filling. Nearly a 2-day meal. If you get so much, you're about the only person who can get one of them in a single sitting. Man, there's lengths that you'll go to when you've had enough booze. In terms of what you need to sate your stomach. Once you've had a bit of a boozy evening, I mean, this is kind of like an English staple. You've had a boozy evening in town, and at the end of the night, you just need to soak it all up with the greasiest shit you can possibly find. And that's where the kebab usually comes into play. And I'll freely admit, it is often a great hangover cure. But it's kind of twofold. It depends how much you drank. So you've drank a lot, you've had a great kebab, you've had a pretty hefty kebab. That soaked up most of the alcohol and prevented most of the hangover. But you still got a little bit of the headache the next day. You know, what do you do? What do you do? That's where you probably head to your nearest pub for like the Weatherspoons breakfast. You gotta find the greasiest breakfast you can. It doesn't have to be Weatherspoons. When I used to study in Manchester, after a night out, it didn't have to be a Weatherspoons. It just had to be the nearest, as we call them, greasy spoon. Does the greasiest kind of breakfast food you could probably imagine. Just to interfere with those chemicals. Get you back on an even keel. You still feel terrible about yourself, but at least your head doesn't feel like it wants to forcibly eject itself through your nostrils. Tiberium, if I like brutal doom shotguns, you'll have faith that I'll love what you've done with, I assume that's Insanity's Requiem 2, as of late. I do remember the mod name. Do remember it. You can say it's come along some way since I looked at it 6 years ago. Thus, Dev is doing a blind playthrough of Dark Souls 2. I saw his tweet earlier where it was like, Dark Souls 2 is the new Vegas of the Dark Souls games. He is such a fucking troll. Dave Szymanski, he's such a fucking troll. He loves getting a volatile reaction out of everyone. I'm not surprised he's playing Dark Souls 2. He's not serious, by the way. He just loves the reaction that he gets when he compares anything to, like, being the new Vegas or something. He'll habitually post about, you know, New Vegas not being a great thing just to annoy all the people who are so rapidly convicted of the greatness of New Vegas. I mean, I fucking love New Vegas. So I know how to look out for the warning signs with Dave Szymanski trolling. But yeah. When did I move out to Australia? I haven't yet. A filthy Englishman rolling around in the ruins of an empire. Anyway. Ben Garrison, Outer Worlds is the new Vegas of FPS RPGs. I didn't get along with Outer Worlds. I don't know what it was. I can't exactly pinpoint what it was about the Outer Worlds that didn't grab me on the same level as New Vegas. Just didn't. I meant to do that. Benkia, Outer Worlds lost you when you found your first Mark II version of a gun. The writing was like if I tried to write Disco Elysium yourself. I need to return to Disco Elysium. But yeah, I didn't find the writing all that great. Man. I gotta give credit to how this WOD transforms those Doom 2 maps. So for anyone out of the loop, I'm currently using Maps of Chaos. Not playing Vanilla Doom. Not playing Vanilla Doom 2. I'm playing somewhat of an augmented version that has 3 different flavors. One is basic, the other is hardcore, the other is overkill. And honestly, I keep forgetting myself. Ah, no, I hit the fucking text button. And then I enter a room that's just full of bullshit. There we go. God. Gotta admit, I'm reaching the end of my tether. I've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. Of course I'm reaching the end of my tether. Time is it even? Yep. What kind of beer am I drinking? Lager. Specifically, that one. Brewdog Lost Lager. I did start off with Lucky Break. There's another Brewdog thing. Higher.
What are you doing on the wall?
Higher average. Still tasty. What am I doing on the wall? I'm Spider-Man. Iron Mike. Thank you for your 21 months. But yeah, when it comes down to it, I'm not especially tied to drinking anything because it's good. These days, I'm more tied to drinking it because it's a reasonable value. Because times are tough, damn it! Money don't go anywhere near as far as it used to. I'm losing the ability. I gotta admit, I'm losing the ability to even. Dan, he was worried that I'm about to pour beer down myself. Benzo, you welcome our new helium-filled Icarus Overload. What? Has my voice suddenly become high-pitched? You can't gaslight me like that. That's elder abuse. Elder abuse. You're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to do that. You know what? Right. I need to make one last concerted effort. To focus. I need to Laser beam this level. Been too distracted by chat. This is the thing. I love interacting with chat too much. Can't quit you, chat! Can't quit you!
Of course!
It's shocking how quickly that chews through the ammunition. It's ridiculous. Okay. Right, where am I? Where am I in reference to everything else in this goddamn map? That's pretty good. Ooh, I need you. I need you. Gimme, 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 gimme. Fuck it. I'm using crouch. I don't care. I'm taking it! If I use gun bonsai with this and get some of the increased fire rate effects, it'll chew through ammo at light speed. Oh god, I can imagine. Gun bonsai. Oh. Friend! Friend! Not used to seeing him. Genuinely trying to remember where any of the keys are. This is one thing that gets me about a lot of maps. If you spend long enough with me not actually being able to find a fucking key, that's where I start getting antsy. Anyway, I'll just be a sec. Be right back. What's going on? But yeah, I'm not sure whether this is a level I'm gonna actually complete. Considering not even found any fucking key cards yet.
I have a brain injury.
That too. But it happens, you know.
Brain is injured.
It happens.
Ow.
In later life, you know, elderly doomers can't quite figure out, you know, where to go anymore. It's tragic, I know, it's tragic. I mean, this isn't the most, you know, readable level. Especially with this fucking Maps of Chaos modifier on top of everything. Messing with my usual perception of how this level might usually work. Nah. Can't see shit, Captain. Can't hear enemies though. There we are! Mr. Icarus, I'm drunk. Go home. That's the trick. I'm already home. This is the problem. And you're already drunk. Where do you go? Oh, no, that's an ally. Gotta stop trying to kill my friends. Ah! Yeah, I gotta be honest. I think this is my limit. I don't even care. Don't even care, man. That, and it's about the time of the evening that I need to go, you know. Keep an eye on the babbers. So, at the very least, I hope you've enjoyed this absolutely boozed-soaked descent into the most recent update to Brutal Doom. I hope you all have a fantastic weekend. And remember, the more people that you get to watch my stream or my YouTube channel, easier it is for me to afford nappies. So, until next time, this has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching. I'm trying to find the ending button, and here it is. Icarus out.